Good morning. I'm back. It's a me. Hey, Sapphire. Hello, Clayton, Looper, Springmelt, Akuma. Freaky. Good morning. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, sure. Couple sleeves. Looper's all tatted up. They don't mess around. General, okay. Let's take a look. We're gonna be doing show and tell. 10:30 for anyone who wants to pop anything in the Discord. Ooh. Well, that's very appropriate. That's a nice looking piece. Real clean. I like the scissors design you went with. Well, excuse me. Your stuff isn't Discord friendly. Well, okay. Well, anything that's Discord friendly. AKA stream friendly. How you doing there, Psychosis? Happy Friday. Yeah, this is the front paw. Front left. We still gotta do the other one. We built the armature for right here. Be nice if we can get them both tackled. Oh, nice. Are you doing some indoor mushroom cultivation? $2 and change, better go. I know, right? Yeah, quit distracting me. I got this. No problem. My severe optimism kicking in. Hey, that's cool. Right on, man. I'm all about that stuff. That's right. Yeah, you have to cure it with heat. So once we bake it, then it's locked in. But with this material, you can layer, so we're able to continue adding even after the baking's finished. Yeah, yeah. There's this guy in Nebraska who does. Well, there's two folks in Nebraska that grow like oranges and lemons all year round with different greenhouse setups. One uses mulch to heat the greenhouse. Literally, like buries a greenhouse under a pile of like a semi truck pile of mulch, and the decomposition of the mulch heats up the greenhouse, which is a really cool method. And then the other one uses a subterranean greenhouse method where they bury the greenhouse halfway under the ground, and then they set up kind of pipes coming from deep underground to regulate the temperature of the greenhouse. Yeah, halfway buried greenhouses. It creates a tropical environment. Middle of winter in Nebraska, you can have a tropical environment. Okay. I mean, this clay is just like Fimo. It's polymer clay, just like Fimo is. The only difference is the way the finished result is after it's been cured. Ah, I see. Yeah. All about that money. Classic move. Yeah, right. No. Too much. Move along. Way too much. Yeah, but it's a sensory room. I mean, think of how that sounds. Sounds great. Gotta have a sensory room for sensorying and stuff, you know. A closet. A closet at Grandma's house. All the random stuff in there. Boxes full of beads and ancient board games. Oh yeah, I got a really big garden going over here. It was an alright year. Kind of got a little bit weird towards the end of the season, but there's still a few more things back there that need to be harvested. I have my some of my marigold seeds harvested over here. Just a few of them. I have to get some more, but I like to harvest a lot of marigold seeds. I think there's some zinnias in there too, but so one of these dried flower heads is like, I mean, here, I'm gonna show you. Just grab it like there. Quite a lot of seeds right there. Each one of those is a seed. It's pretty much all seed harvesting right now. So, you know, once you buy a variety of something one time, you never have to buy it again. Here's some these are some native variety ceremonial tobacco leaves that I've cured. They turn out pretty good. Some sunflower seeds. Just separated all those. But yeah, so it's kind of we're heading into like the planning for next season garden, so soon we'll be kind of chopping everything down. I'm gonna do the pit method again, or the hugelkultur method again. What do you use those for? For planting. Those are just marigolds, so I like growing marigolds. They keep a lot of bad insects away, and they bloom quite nicely, pretty consistently through the whole grow season. So I tend to just kind of like line my pathways with marigolds, and so you can never have too many marigold seeds. It's just a type of flower, not really used for anything other than being a flower. So. I could, yeah. I harvested a bunch of walnuts. I actually do want to make my own walnut stain from black walnut shells. Just haven't gotten around to it. And we got some over here. We got some dried. This is purple basil here. I actually need to harvest this into jars. So now it's fully dry. And this is lemon balm. I'll be for tea this winter. Yeah, so strangely enough, any sort of mint I try growing in my garden, I think the squirrels they don't like it because they always rip it up, like every time. I tried growing like a spearmint on the side of the house. Literally, I transplanted like 5 plants from the neighbor's house, and every single one got ripped out of the ground by something. I'm guessing squirrels. Oh, I got something to show you, Psychosis, since you're getting into the mushroom family business here. So I just went to northern Wisconsin, and I found so far the biggest reishi mushroom I've found to date. It's a beauty. Look at the stem of that thing, man. Nice reishi mushroom. I saw it glimmering in the woods right next to the path. I mean, you can see the color on it better here, but it's a nice specimen. So watch out for molds while mushroom farming. Molds are everywhere. Just like fungus. Reishi and cordyceps, yeah. Nice. Are you doing it just for personal use, or are you trying to make a kind of like a side business out of it? Because I bet you could. In today's, people kind of caught on with mushrooms, so I bet you could do well with it. But I also think it's probably a pretty saturated business. I'm not sure. They will slay a mushroom project. Yeah. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. With mushroom farming. Okay, I thought you were talking about mushroom harvesting, like wild harvesting. I was like, well, can't avoid molds floating through the air. Hey, what's up, Gunrunner? Oh, really? Cool. The algorithm has blessed me with your presence. Very good. Very good to have you. Yeah, so you're pretty much already set up for it. That's nice. My channel is recommended by Stan Winston School. Really? When did they do that? In like a video or something? Good guys over on Stan Winston. I won the Stan Winston School of Character Arts sculpting contest a couple of years back. Creature sculpting contest. It's cool that they're throwing my name around there. Here on YouTube, the link to their school website. Oh, really? Cool. Well, very nice of them to send people my way. Oh, it was through that win. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Awesome. Well, yeah, welcome in. You know, if you want to learn about sculpture, or at least the way I do it, I also offer, aside from the live streams, I offer free sculpting courses, start to finish sculpting journeys you can embark on, where I work through the project start to finish.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Arcadia, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for supporting my work. I appreciate that. It was the contest win, yeah. Vex FX. Is he still streaming over on Twitch there, Psychosis? I remember him from way back. Haven't really seen him for a while. Hey, thank you, Arcadia. Didn't they try to hire you as an instructor at one point? I'm not sure. I think we talked about the possibility of doing a like doing a Stan Winston course, but nothing came from it. Yeah. Maybe they're letting me ferment a little bit longer. I need a few more gray hairs to be able to mingle with the Stan Winston crowd. I'm getting there. Just gotta ferment a little bit longer. My alcohol content is growing. Sugar content is lessening. So he works directly through with Stan Winston, or is he just kind of in the same circle as them? Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, man. I don't want to be joining any political games there. That's for sure. Not looking to step on no toes. Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't know that. Technology. It's a harmonica holder around my neck, but it is altered to fit the camera. It didn't used to be altered, but I upgraded to a bigger camera, so I had to adjust things a little bit. Yeah. No, Larouse, no. It's over on YouTube. The YouTube chat is quite rowdy this morning. Wow. Things are picking up over there. I do multi-streaming, so. I have a Sony DSLR camera, not to use for the shirt cam, but for the desk cam, and I just can't get it to work with my setup. I still have to mess around with it, but I do have a DSLR Sony cam. His brain voices dominate the conversation. Yeah. It's actually a streamer strategy, like when nobody's talking in chat, just like pretend like there's people talking, and then like respond to them, so it seems like a really active poppin' community. Even though there's like just one viewer here. You guys are so funny. Whoa! Look at that hype train. 150 new subscribers. Holy cannoli. It's the connectors, and I have what do I have? The Elgato whatchamacallit thing? The Elgato thing. The name is slipping my mind right now. And then I have the fake battery part, and it's just everything hooks up and it seems to be working, but it's like I go to OBS, it just doesn't show up as like a camera on my computer. I have everything hooked up exactly how it should be, but it just doesn't work. I don't know. Still gotta mess around with it some more. No, not a Stream Deck. It's an Elgato, the Cam Link for DSLR cameras. Is that what it's called? Cam Link? Maybe it's just called Cam Link. It would be a big. That's true, yeah. Yeah, if you really want to learn, at least the way I do things, like I said, go check out, I have playlists over on YouTube. Start to finish creation of, so far we've got 3 different characters. The Woodland Gremlin, which I recommend you start with, the Dragon, and the Robot. So, and they're very extensive. Everything's explained, and you just got to follow along as best you can. Check it out. Many successful project stories. That'll get you get the ball rolling with the method, at least. I do, yeah. So usually Sundays are class, so this Sunday will be the next class on the robot. Actually, let me go grab them really quick. We do the classes live, but all of the VODs are stored and saved on a playlist, so you can follow along at your leisure. Yes, daughter.
I only have enough clay to make 1 dragon.
Only enough for 1 dragon? Oh no, we're gonna have to fix that.
I mean, I only have enough for a body of a dragon.
I'm working on my dragon today too, see?
Yeah, I'm working on dragon designs too.
Nice.
We're all working on dragon designs.
Friday Dragon Day. So yeah, he's gonna be grabbing the wall. He's the protector of the castle.
He's gonna be grabbing the wall?
Yeah, he's like kind of climbing out of the castle. He's the protector.
Of the castle?
Uh-huh. Kind of goes like this.
Wait, is there bad guys gonna be coming?
Well, if they are, they gotta fight the dragon because he's gonna protect it. He's gonna have some armor too. So he's gonna be kind of...
Wait, is he a good dragon?
Yeah, he's a good dragon.
He looks like bad.
Well, he just looks angry because people are attacking.
Yeah.
Doesn't make him bad.
I have to go potty.
Oh, okay.
Well, wait.
I'll get you some clay. Don't worry. All right. She's super into dragons, man. It's definitely her thing. Yeah, so this is where we're at currently on the robot class. I was working on this last night. Now this class will teach mechanical sculpting, and also we're going to be doing the lighting LED lights. So just have to catch up the legs here. Oh, I better get to conditioning some clay here. She'll be back before we know it. Hey, what's up, Ketchy? But we will, oh yeah, we should. That's a good idea. Yeah, but at the same time, it's nice that she gets used to the firmer clay because she'll be able to have more control with like details and stuff. Once the firm is conditioned, it's no problem. Also got to build up that hand strength in her. That's true. Yeah, that's true, Psychosis. Doing good there, Ketchy. It's Friday. Speaking of Friday, if you didn't know, every Friday we're doing custom troll heads. If anyone wants to get one made, you can commission any sort of character you can think of as a challenge for me, and I'll sculpt it, and it gets painted and comes in a nice medieval fantasy box. Great for a gift or just to add to your own collection. They're all numbered, so numbered and signed. Yes.
I need that block too.
The block too?
Uh-huh.
What are you going to use the block for?
I need it for a little base.
A base?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you use some wood for a base? No, we don't have to use clay for that.
But I need to make a rock.
Oh, like rock texture?
Uh-huh.
And it's easier when it's like that?
Yeah. You know how you can make it like cracked up?
Yeah.
Like that?
Right. Okay.
And this is the size of a square.
Alright, well, just try not to use too much. You don't want to be wasteful, right?
Okay.
Alright, there you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So we'll be doing this at 11 o'clock, so if you're interested in getting one made, commissioning a troll head, it'll be first come, first serve at 11 a.m. Central. That's 2 hours from now. I'm excited to see what challenges await us today. Just fill in the palm here just a smidge. Ready for a weekend. I'm gonna build a custom. I'm gonna build a DIY air filter. Decided using computer fans. That'll be my weekend project. I think your definition of broke is different than mine there, Psychosis. AC Infinity. Well, I got the material cost for the air filter that I want to make. It's like it'll be like $100, and it'll be equivalent to like a $400 system that I was looking at, but I didn't want to pay. I don't want to pay a lot of money for it, so. $100 in material plus labor. I'll take that. I'll take that price. Well, when we came back here after, because we went to like northern Wisconsin, deep in the woods for like a week. Totally was just super clean up there, and then we came back down here. I was like super itchy eyes and nose, and just contaminants. So that's what made me say, okay, you know what, let's do something about that. At least get the nice air in the bedroom at night when we're sleeping. Yeah, the setup I got is six fans, 6 computer fans, with a power adapter and a speed control, and then you know, I'll build the box out of wood, some probably poplar, quarter sheet of poplar plywood, and some poplar boards, probably 1x6s, maybe a little bit wider, maybe 1x8, because I wanted to do a 4-inch air filter, because the thicker it is, the more it filters with the least resistance. So, and then it'll filter in through the side. It'll be like the shape of a computer case. The fans will be on the top and the side, 3 on the top, 3 on the side. Thank you, Daniel. That's right, Catchy. Yeah, we're multi-streaming. Kind of all over the place right now, so. I would totally have an on-screen multi-stream chat, but Twitch doesn't allow that. That way we can all be involved. I'm not allowed to show chats from other platforms. $50 for I looked up the filter I'm gonna get. It's like $35 or something like that. But figured change that out once a year. That's pretty good. When is the air filter class starting? Look, I'm still very much a student of the homemade air filter DIY. It would be cool to get a better setup in the workshop for doing more stuff like that. You know, like more of like an overview camera of the. But a lot of the times I go outside to cut the wood, just chop it up outside so all the sawdust is out there. It would eliminate the John Travolta meme if you could merge chats. True. Twitch still thinks they're special. Well, for now they still are. Still the place to be for streaming. Hey, at least they allowed multi-streaming for years, a decade actually. In fact, you were not allowed to do multi-streaming if you were partnered. You had an exclusivity contract, meaning you could not go live simultaneously anywhere else. So basically, if you're live on Twitch, you couldn't also be live anywhere else. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Corn? Yeah, it's the morning stream. In about an hour and a half, we're going to be doing Discord show and tell, something we do every 2 weeks. If you would like to share something, go ahead and post it in the Discord in its respective channel. Anything you are working on or anything going on that you want to share. Always interesting to see what you guys are all up to. What quests might you be on? No, I'm using cosplay now, Psychosis. Yeah. Yeah, I don't work in Sculpey anymore. Just strictly cosplay nowadays. I'll show you one reason why. Ready? That right there. Extremely flexible, like rubber, finished product. That's a finished baked piece right there. So never have to worry about anything being super delicate or fragile. If this is made out of Sculpey, it would certainly break. And you can also do stuff like this. Here, check this out. I was able to sculpt this piece here and duplicate it using something that there's a liquid that comes with cosplay called the C1 separator, which prevents it from sticking to itself. So I was able to sculpt one side. I think this was the first side here. Baked it, painted on the C1 separator, and then smushed a bunch of clay onto the face. And you can see I actually did a bad job right there, but then I was able to duplicate this. So now I can make this a two-sided object without having to sculpt it. You can see, you can see the flexibility here, like it's like rubber. Like a floppy sword. High polymer base. I'm not sure how it's formulated, Psychosis. I imagine it's like a Krusty Krab secret, like Hey, what's up, Bandito? Good day. Eventually I want to do my own custom creatures, etc. to use with dioramas. Yeah, for sure. Creatures are fun. Might have to let people know about it. Yeah, once I switched over, man, I'll never go back because, I do some normal pieces that just go far, like overseas. And when I used to make them out of Sculpey or other things, I would have to really engineer the packaging to make it so they would actually arrive and not be broken in any way. And it was always very stressful. So as soon as I switched to cosplay, I haven't had a single issue shipping all over the world. And it became really crucial when I was doing, when I started to do work for companies that were on a very like tight deadline. Like I did that trophy for TwitchCon. Talk to Paul anymore? Mr. Paul Pape. I don't think he streams anymore. I think he's been actively. Last I heard from him, he was pursuing more of like lectures and stuff. I think he isn't streaming anymore. Last I knew. So an armature is the main support, but the little bits don't break off. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Pape. Yeah. I wouldn't sculpt if not for cosplay. Wife dropped a decoration this week and it broke into splinters and shards, reminding me of how special this material is. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't even imagine, like I said, sending those really like tight deadline, high profile pieces, and like even if I'm telling you, when you're the creator of something and you're sending it to somebody, even a little thing breaking is like a super buzz kill. It's like, man, takes the wind out of the sails. So it's just nice to be free of that. And hey, what's up, Jones? Troll shopping. Not yet, Jones. All right, I'll get back. I'm being very distracted this morning. I'm probably not going to get the 2 hands done. Jones is ready for round 2, huh? Let the collection grow. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract. Yeah, how dare you? All of you. Distracting me from my work. Eyebrows deep. It's pretty deep. Oh, I dare. Have to be careful there. How dare you? Yeah, Jones. He already got one, Corvic. Yeah, I imagine over time, some of you guys are going to want to have a collection, They're all numbered. Oh, yes?
How do you like my rock base?
Let's see what we got here. Ooh, it's got some nice texture going on there. Did you look at some reference for that?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just know how rocks look, really.
Yeah.
Because I did be in Wisconsin a lot, where there's a lot of rocks.
That's true. We did see a lot of rocks. Yeah. But, with reference, it teaches us new things that we might have not noticed before. That's why I always use it. See, I'm doing dragon hands, so I'm looking at a picture of dragon hands.
Yeah, but that looks more like a human hand.
This one?
Mm-hmm,
it looks similar to the reference, right?
Yeah, but it kind of reminds me of a cat hand.
A cat?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Well,
you can do it a little bit like that one with like a little bit more claws.
Where?
See if we can do a little more.
This one?
Yeah, see if we can do more claws.
Well, this one's got 4 fingers, see? 3 fingers and a thumb, and this one's got 3 fingers and a thumb. I still have to add the claw. And then once I add them, I'm gonna kind of make them textured.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is looking good.
Thanks.
Yeah.
But I needed it to be baked.
Need to be baked. Are you gonna bake the base first and then build the dragon on top of it or something?
Yeah.
It's a good plan.
Or maybe I will first make the dragon.
Oh, and like attach it onto the base while the base is still...
Yeah.
Well, if you make it so it comes off the base, it'll be easier to paint, and then you can glue it on later. You know what I mean? Yeah.
But, bye.
All right. Do what you want. Bye-bye. Resilience. Learning resilience is strong with this one. Now fix your cat hand. She first said it was looked like a human hand, then after that, a cat hand. Anything but a dragon hand. It looks like a squid tentacle. Try again, Father. You have failed me. Nice, Jones. Gets a good spiral. That'd be a heavy object to throw around the room. That's for sure. Morgoth's got some heft.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Woot woot, another month. Hope you and your family is doing well. I've been very busy, haven't been able to see your stream for a while, but I like to support where and when I can. Keep up what you do, because it's amazing. Cheers. Thank you so much for, even though you can't be here, maintaining your subscription. Because you know what, Hardcore? Even though you can't be here, I still need to eat food. So I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you for doing that. Don't forget to feed the fish. Me as well. Transfiguration potion. Okay. Is that our first wisdom today? I think it might be. Spread joy and kindness wherever you go, for it costs nothing but can mean everything to someone else. Wow, that's great, isn't it? It costs nothing but can mean everything. That is true. Very, very true. Thank you very much, Hardcore. I appreciate it, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Life is moving forward and living and learning, growing, struggling, embracing the struggle, growing some more. Wow, rude. Very rude, Psychosis. I take extreme offense to this. Who has been restocking your scrolls of wisdom? I actually have a sweatshop of fae folk that have to do my bidding. Squeezing the essence, the magical essence of their being and turning it into those scrolls. All for the gain of my pocketbook. Yes. Essence. I require magical essence. This world used to be filled with magical creatures until I showed up. Started capturing them and draining them for all their magical essence. To boost my powers in clay sculpting. This is why Syrup's Fayhead is so annoyed. We were laughing about that because I think he even said in the prompt that he wanted a happy fairy. I just didn't see that part. Oh, poor Syrup. One happy garden fairy, please. There you go. Hey, pleb. Carpentry, all right. I have respect for the trades. Much respect for the trades. Back to the shadows from whence you came, hardcore. Well, we're on day 11 for this one. So you can see we've done all this in 11 days, which isn't too bad, I'd say. Probably about averaging maybe 4 hours per day, so 44 hours so far. I could see this being like a 100-ish hour piece by the time it's done. 80 to 100. Crystallarium, hello. How do you do? Ufashi. Speed comes with experience. That's for sure. Mentally, I'm not trying to get things done in a certain time. That's just the natural speed that they get finished. What I do try to do is I try to work as efficiently as possible. Like really focusing on what step is in front of me and not letting myself wander. I used to do that a lot more in the past where you kind of wander around like, oh, a little bit of this over here and then a little bit of this texture over there, and that's what I call wandering. But it's not really not an efficient way to get things done. So I try to mentally think, okay, like come up with the step and then execute it over the whole thing. And then come up with the next step and just more of like a step-based approach. And that seems to... It also prevents me from getting stuck on things and like not being able to say something's finished, so... Yeah, you gotta stop and click, you gotta click the mining button again. I'd played RuneScape a bit, but I didn't get too far into it before I switched to World of Warcraft. Remember, World of Warcraft started to kind of really take off, and the graphic style drew me in more than RuneScape. Exactly what I'm doing. I remember doing I had a phase where I played EVE Online, and that was an all right one to do mining and sculpting at the same time. Very passive game. But ultimately, what I discovered, the best way to enjoy gaming and sculpting is to watch someone else stream a game that you passively listen to. That's the best. I used to do that. I've kind of phased out of that. I don't really watch too much gameplay anymore, but I had a long phase of that where I'd watch, any game I was really interested in, I would just watch it on the side while sculpting instead of playing it myself. Unless it's a story-driven game, then I'll play that one. But like games like Dead by Daylight, I would just watch other people play. Passively enjoy them enjoying the game while I'm actually doing something, progressing the craft. So. every 40 seconds. Yeah, it's a little bit too much. Also, see, I'm the type of person that if I play a game like Dead by Daylight, which is a PvP game or competitive, I want to put a lot of time into it because I don't want to be bad at it. I want to be good, and to be good at something like that requires time and consistency, right? So if I'm not willing to put in that amount of time, I might as well just let somebody else who's really good at it, and I'll watch them and enjoy from their perspective. Yeah, because now you have the battle of the first one's always the fun one to do. The second one is executing the same thing you've already done symmetrically. So now it's a different challenge, and it's not gonna be as fun. So the fun factors removed. This is where we need our discipline to push us through. So yeah, just be very slow with your approach to the wings, and make sure you're quadruple checking to make sure the sizes is right, the positioning of the feathers, all that stuff before you like really get into like refinement, you know, because it's so easy to kind of get tunnel visioned in, and then you zoom out later and you're like, well, that's wrong, you know. Very easily that happens. So you got this. Bufachi's working on some bird wings. Right, yeah. Yeah, you can't you got one shot. Yeah, you might want to get some I don't know if I already told you that, but you should get some sort of a epoxy clay that doesn't harden very quickly. This stuff is like an hour and a half hardening time. Just in case you do want to do something that you can approach it more slowly. So might be something to consider for things like that. Okay, good. Hey, what's up, Bula? Bula's up. Ready for troll heads today, Bula? Let's see, we got an hour, and we'll do Discord show and tell, and then an hour and a half we'll do troll heads. Start troll heads. If anyone wants to commission one today, get ready. Hour and a half.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Little Rascal, 60 months, 5 years. Wow, it goes by quick. Thanks for sculpting. Such a great community. Thank you for supporting me for 5 whole years. The entirety of my daughter's life. Thank you. That's where the support's really getting all fun. That's the bottom of the funnel. So thank you. Thank you very much. Putting food in my child's mouth. Thank you very kindly. One-eyed eyes. Okay. When in doubt, consult a wise wizard or a good tavern barkeep. Both have valuable insights and plenty of ale. That's right. Except for me. I don't ever have plenty of ale because I drink it all. I have it. So I only get exactly the amount that I want to drink. That's the key. Sorry, I can't even share one. BYOB. Yeah. My father-in-law, on the other hand, he's got plenty. He keeps his basement full. I don't have the self-control to do such things. It's like having cookies in the house. Can't have cookies in the house either, because they get eaten. Just the best way to deal with that is just to not have it in the house, and to buy a singular cookie when I want one. Okay, let's see here. I think I'll start figuring out the scales. Man, I will dominate a box of cookies in one sitting. Just get into a cookie fiend mode. Oh, hey, Gunrunner. Kevin's hobby time. All right. What kind of stuff do you? What kind of content you making over there? Model kit's nice. Yes.
It's not baked yet. I just wanted to show you.
Progress update.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Hey. Is that breathing fire?
No.
Or what's that in the front?
Ice.
Oh, it's breathing ice. Okay. I like the way you did the texture with the handle of the tool there.
Uh-huh. I tried to make it look like scales.
Yeah, it does. It reads very scaly. I started doing the plate scales on mine, see?
Oh, yeah.
And the fingers.
So if you didn't have any other scale texture, what do you do? But instead for that, would you do that one for a rock?
Oh. Well, what do you mean? Like, how would I make scale texture?
Yeah, if you didn't have any other one for a rock and that tool I used, what would you do?
Well, I would do like just different kinds of. See, look at the reference I have up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of kind of.
That looks like toothlesses.
Yeah, it's actually an ostrich foot.
Oh.
So see how it's got the big plate scales? That's what I'm doing right now.
Does it look like the scales I used?
Similar, but the scales you used poke in and those poke out. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah.
So I would, like when I do those, I do like little circles like this. The tool like that.
Oh.
It's slower, but I think it looks really good when it's done. We can make a stamp though that works just like that.
Yeah, or we can make a sculpting tool.
Yeah, exactly. Make a stamp that will do that texture. I actually think I have one. But not for that small. We'd have to make a special one for scales that small. Even these scales would be too big for that dragon because it's so tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have an even tinier one.
Right. So maybe we would have to.
You know, I have a bunch of dragons. Even one is even tinier than this.
Yeah.
It's like this kind of like the size of Toothless.
Right.
And I have one that reminds me of a Grunkle. Want me to show you?
A Gronkle?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, you can grab it. Show me. She's very into How to Train Your Dragon. Like, she knows all the dragon names.
This reminds me of a Grunkle.
Let me see. Oh, yeah, it does. It's like looks like a snow Gronkle.
A snow Grunkle.
Yeah.
It lost its tongue, broke off.
Oh, I see. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. I wonder if maybe it wasn't baked fully.
Let me grab the tongue in case you can glue it on.
Do I have super glue somewhere around here?
See how long the tongue is?
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was a really long piece. It must have just been a weak spot in the material.
It's clay. It's caused clay.
I know, yeah, but sometimes if it's not mixed right, it can have a little weak spot.
You know that fruit right here on him is actually made out of dried clay. I mean, dried, like some dried paint. It wasn't fully dried. It was just like clay.
That's how it goes right there.
Mhm. Like
Okay,
on
well,
the end of that red.
Right. Yeah, like this.
Mhm.
Well, I don't have super glue with me, so I'm gonna have to glue it later. Couldn't find mine.
Mom can.
Yeah, or I can keep it here. You want Mom to do it, or you want me to keep it here?
You can keep it there.
Okay.
I mean, I will keep it
Okay.
so I don't lose it.
All right.
Well, I need Mom to bake this, so
All right.
bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Nice work.
Thanks. See you later, alligator.
See ya. I won't lose it. She knows her daddy well. I didn't even hear her that she said that. I'm curious what her work will look like when she's older, if she continues in the way. I still got like 6 more years of heavy influence left before my parental influence starts to wane. A sculpting super soldier I'm making. Oh yeah? See you later, alligator. She picks up those things on her own. It's so funny. Sometimes just comes out of nowhere. She did a yo at me and Ina. Her and Ina play this game together, and they were stuck on a level for a while, and Ina got past the level, and Emma comes up and sees that, and she goes, "Yo, you got past the level." We were all laughing. Did you just say yo? Where do you even learn that? Where do you learn such barbaric articulation of words? Certainly not from me.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Guilty, Samson. You have been found guilty, Samson. Guilty of supporting my efforts. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very kindly.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey, Mr. Senshi. 57 months of support. You're also almost at your 5-year marker. How you doing there, Mr. Senshi? Thank you very much for sticking with me. Ooh, skull and crossbones. Could mean death, could mean treasure. I wonder. Your life is like a garden. Choose wisely what you plant and reap the rewards of a beautiful harvest. Or allow the thorns and thistles to overrun and reap the harvest of a very painful existence. Yes.
I got this one painted.
What's that? Sound. Okay. Oh, hey, that turned out good.
Where's the paint job?
Yeah, check out this little dragon Emma made. I like the colors you chose.
Now does it look more like a poopa?
Yeah, it does. Oh, that's a good one. It's nice.
The color reminds me of a poopa too.
Right. Very cute. Flying to deer. Cool.
I want to make it like flying out of a chimney of the dragon of bad guys' house.
Oh, okay.
Because it's so small, it can fit in the chimney.
You can make you could even make more of them and have like a little flock of those little dragons. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's not seen that yet, the Never-Ending Story. We're probably getting up close to the age where we could watch that. Not yet, though.
See you later.
All right, bye-bye. What was that noise? Out there, was that something on Kick? Oh yeah, it was. Hey, a yap. What you yapping? What you yapping over there, Ulick? It's my first yap. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is that like their version of like bits, pretty much? That's how that works. There's some scary parts of that, yeah. She's getting close, though. I think she's getting close. I let the misses make those decisions because I tend to be a little do they add this today? I don't know. It's the first time I've ever gotten one. I tend to be more over out of touch with what's the right timing. So more of a daddy. Like, all right, let's watch Lord of the Rings. Come on, is it time yet? No, not pushover. Just more of like throwing her in the deep end of the water kind of thing. So I have to trust the missus' judgment on that stuff. She's much more in tune. I hope it's the same as the gifted sub. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is there. So okay, if it's the same as the bits, nice. Ding ding. Oh, that's cool. Send packet up. So is it the same as bits where 2,000 equals $20? I'm guessing that's what it's like. Just like their own tipping kind of system. Yeah, thank you so much, man. Thank you for those generous tips. If that's what they are, I don't even know. I'm so out of the loop. I'm assuming they are, but thank you. Somebody, well, Emma definitely has a unique growing up experience, coming into the workshop here and seeing all kinds of creatures and a medieval fantasy world, swords mounted on the wall and stuff like that. That's just normal for her. Just her normal childhood experience. Boring. Got 30 minutes and we'll do our Discord show and tell, followed by troll heads. If anyone's interested in getting a troll head made, stick around. A go-kart factory. Interesting. It's a pretty unique experience there. Nice. That's faith. That's faith in his product there. Willing to put his own child on the line to test it. Uh, 10:30. 10:30. Congratulations, you are now the mayor. uh, King of the Shriners. Biggest client for the goat cart factory. I need 100,000 magic carpet shaped goat carts, please. Yes. So, you know, when you do this kind of scratchy type detail, you'll get, let's see, these little bits of clay at the end of the tool there. See that? And when you go to retool, it'll deposit this little bit of clay onto that surface, making your detail work a little bit more messy. So by kind of doing this, you just kind of clean the tip of the tool. It just creates a less of the kind of clay boogering, which makes the cleanup job much easier when we use the alcohol. Because if there's too much of those kind of little clay boogers, it can really mess up your texture. Oh, really? Spraying? That's pretty cool. Sounds like something Norway would do. Something epic like that. The Scandinavian countries really got things figured out when it comes to like educational things. It's like as if their main motivator isn't money or something. It's weird. What a strange phenomenon. Entire driver's ed city. Yeah, but everyone's wrapped in bubble wrap, so it's all good. We're getting everybody's first car accident out of the way early in a controlled environment. Oops. My first car accident when I was 16? I might have been 16. They totaled my my mother's minivan, crashing into a parked truck. My car was down for repairs, so I was borrowing her van to go to school. And I was one of those that would wake up 5 minutes after I needed to leave. So no time to actually get ready and like warm up the car. And there was frost on the windshield that morning and I couldn't find a scraper. So I used like literally, this is what I used. A pencil that had like the edges here. Just like scraped a little window. Little like window about this big right on the driver's side so I could see while the car warmed up while I was driving. I remember going down the road and then I turned a left right into like the rising sun and it hit the windshield and totally like blinded the whole windshield, and man, just as quick, just bam, right in the back of a parked truck. No plastic cards now. I remember for a split moment, I looked over to the girl next door would get a ride from me to school. And I, for a split second, right, like, it's like those slow-mo movies and slow-mo moments in movies. I look over at her and she's like doing her makeup in the mirror, no seatbelt on, and just like right on the airbag. Like the full body, flail whiplash. Yeah, good times. That's when I learned airbags are not soft and they actually burn you. You get something called airbag burn. Because it's literally a controlled explosion is what an airbag is. It's not an airbag. It's like a bomb bag. It's like a explosive inside of a Kevlar bag. My only accents were slowly backing into parked cars. No, it was one of those old school trucks with like the steel bumper and the minivan. They got that little hood, burn bag, yeah. And the where the hood of the van was just went right into that steel bumper and just like knocked the engine straight to the ground. So I was only going like probably like 20 miles an hour, but it ended up totaling the car. The truck was fine. There's nothing wrong with the truck. Put a little like tiny little scuff on the bumper, but van totaled. It's the only time I ever got into a car accident. I just remember thinking how my dad was going to kill me. Like literally. But he was actually surprisingly calm. And the funny part about it was literally like 7 houses down from where I lived. I learned a statistic that I think there's a statistic that like actually a high percentage of car accidents happen really close to home, which is interesting. So maybe it's like our guard is down more when we're near home. Or yeah, I guess yeah, you're right. Statistically, it's just where we travel the most, so makes sense. Proved itself true there. Ooh. Oh, Fiero. I had one of those for a little while. Yikes. In a Fiero? How'd you survive that? My dad had gotten I think it was a 89 Fiero and fixed it up for me to have a car because I'd been without a car for a long time in Colorado. I'd come back for winter break and the plan was to drive the Fiero. Me and him drive all the way from Illinois to Colorado with the Fiero. We got into Colorado. We drove the whole way there through a snowstorm and everything like that, and then finally got to the border of Colorado. And all of a sudden, the car started acting funny, and I was driving at the time, and I remember I was going like 70 miles an hour down the highway, and I noticed like the speed was going less, but I was pushing the pedal more on the gas, and it kept going less, and I was like, as soon as I was like, Dad, something's wrong. And it's like, as soon as I uttered those words, it was like, boom. Came to a screeching halt. Looked behind us. There was this oil all over the highway. That was terrible. blew the motor. So those Fiero motors are not meant to go on long road trips. Didn't discover that until after, but basically blew the motor, and we were like in the middle of literally nowhere. Yeah, and we pushed the car to the next exit because we didn't want to stay there with an oil slick on the highway. So we pushed, get like run over by a semi truck. So we pushed the Fiero, which is a small car, to the next exit, and then we got all the way up the exit, and there was nothing there but like an abandoned gas station and some like creepy house with like a million dogs in cages. It was weird, super weird. We had to wait for like 4 hours for our uncle to come, my uncle from Colorado, to come pick us up. It was cool, man. The Fiero was a cool little car. It was like a poor man Ferrari. That's what I called it, because it had the engine in the back and it sat really low. I remember doing little donuts at wintertime in a parking lot with it. It's super small. Honestly, I've not survived. Yeah, no kidding. An escape pod for a Ferrari. Yeah, exactly. Like a little mini poor man Ferrari. It was a bummer. I didn't even get to really drive it for long. Okay, let me go refill my coffee, and then we're going to do show and tell on Discord if anyone wants to throw anything in there last minute to share. Now's the time, and then after that, we'll begin Trollheads. I'll be right back.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your
Ren.
unwavering service to the kingdom.
Ren with the 66 months. Thank you so much, Ren. I appreciate that. Troll boogies for you. Let's see here. You have a sharp mind and a quick wit. Keep using your cleverness to solve problems. There you go. 66. That's a dedication there. Thank you very much. Dang, Deagle. Yeah, well, hey, at least you're alive. At least you're here with us still. Fieros were not made for such things, that's for sure. Okay, folks, we're gonna jump over to Discord and do our show and tell. After show and tell, we'll be doing troll heads, which are little heads you can commission to support what I'm doing. They're limited edition, so they're all numbered. Basically, you can pick out whatever kind of character you can think of, kind of character head or prompt, and I will create it into a sculpture of a head, and the missus can paint it, and she does a great job. And it gets boxed in a nice medieval fantasy Wizard Workshop box, so great for gifts or if you're just going to collect them for yourself. Either way. We're going to do 4, and I will let you know how we'll do that after show and tell here, so stay tuned. Okay, let's see. I need to do okay, let's head over to the Discord and see what you guys have been up to. Chris, what brand of epoxy clay do you use? Oh, you know what? Let me reply to this. I currently use Magic. I can't see. There's a jar in my way. Currently use Magic Sculpt, but the maker Cost Clay is coming out with a new one that I will be beta testing. So perhaps might want to hold off. Yeah, by the way, I contacted Arnold. He's coming out with a new epoxy clay that's less toxic.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a
and
gift for
you
your
can mix it.
Service to the kingdom.
Sneak my 125 wisdom. No sneaking here, bio. You can mix it differently to have different levels of flexibility. So it can be really hard and firm if you mix it a certain way, or you can mix it another way where it's like really flexible, kind of like green stuff. So I messaged him. He's gonna definitely get me on board with the beta testing, so you guys will be able to see how it's gonna look, and he's gonna run it through Kickstarter just like with Cost Clay. So the clay. I call him the Willy Wonka of clay, because he really is. He's like the real life Willy Wonka of clay. Just keeps on making different new things. So I'm excited to try it. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Let's see here. I did want to go check it while we're live here. Oh my goodness! Holy cannoli! Oh yeah, that's the Fiero right there. Check that out. I'll get you your wisdom here, bio. Just give me a second. Yikes. Well, I mean, the driver's seat and everything looks pretty intact. I guess it's a pretty well-designed car. But yeah, that's how the Fiero looked. Had the big engine bay in the back. Oh, you better. All right, let's see. Let's get that wisdom going here. Thank you. 125 months, Mr. Bio. I appreciate you, friend. How's are you newlywed yet? I can't remember. Are you newly, or it hasn't happened? It's way too much anticipation. You guys should just go make it happen, courthouse style. It hasn't happened yet. Yeah, last December. Oh, okay, good. The newlywed life, the old honeymoon, the old honeymoon phase, starting to wax and wane. Yeah, getting settled in there, Mr. Bio. Let's see what the wisdom is for you here. There is magic in the moments of stillness, when the world seems to pause and whisper secrets to you. That's right. But if your life is too chaotic and noisy, you won't hear it. Have to turn the noise off every once in a while to hear the whispers. Thank you very much, Bio. Appreciate it. All right, let's see here. Let's go back to here. All right, let's start with what is it? Creative Corner. I'm extremely self-critical of my own art, and sculpting, but it's great to finally see such dramatic improvement. Chris has been a big inspiration for a long time, and one of the reasons I even attempted to get into university. This is the second year of scenic stage sculpting classes. Left pick was the entry exam portrait. We only had 3 hours. And the right is my second go at a portrait based on a single image of a sculpture by Hudun that I've been working on for about 2 weeks now. Okay, look at that. See, this is what I'm talking about with you should always, to check your progress and how you're doing, is comparing your past work to your current work. Don't compare yourself to other people, but just compare yourself, past self, future self, or current self to past self, and that's a significant improvement. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, what a difference. It's interesting how we always, when we first start sculpting, how we don't really realize the depth that eyes has. The shape and the depth of eyes. It's always very similar like that. It's interesting. Cool. Very nice work. Mm-hmm. I think it said 3 hours. Yeah, this is a 3-hour head. Granted, you had more time to refine, but you can just see a better understanding of like facial forms and stuff. Really nice. Good job, paper. Art of Rage. Tried sculpting a little wooden crate and barrel. Okay. Hey, those look nice. Very stylized look. I love making little accessories like this. No. Usually with the barrel and crate rivets, I don't like to indent them like that. I like to do like a little ball of clay that you kind of smush down to create like a little, almost like a hammered on rivet. It's the only thing that jumps out to me there. But yeah, looks nice. Very good. Also made my own dice bag from scrap leather. Nice. Is that almost looks like a cutout like tape or something. Cool. The bearded vulture in progress. Ooh. Winged creature. Looking good. Very nice. Really enjoyed learning more about oil pastels. Funka on the oil pastel journey still. You can see you can really see improvement from your previous works. That's definitely a much more complete and dynamic composition. Best yet, yeah, for sure. This nice gradient of color, you know, with the blue and the red, just good composition. Nice. And it's not even that big, actually. At first glance, I would think this is like a really large painting, but you can see the oil pastels here. It's actually really tiny. Cool. Ah, troll head received. First one. I imagine your second one should be there sometime soon. It's always hard to tell with international shipping, though. So, yeah. Looks like meat's back on the menu. Moose skull used as reference for what will eventually be a monster. Okay, are you doing like one of those creatures where like the head is made out of like a moose skull, or oh god, what's that thing called? There's like I think there's a Norwegian mythos that's like creature made out of like moose, as like a moose head. What was that thing called? Once human elder. Okay. Looking good. I think you need to make the eye holes bigger. Wendigo. I'd have to look at the reference, but I feel like these need to be a bit bigger. And maybe you can add a little bit more on the cheekbone too. Looking good. Oh, look at this back here. Oh, what we got over here, huh? What are you trying to hide from us, Corvic? Well, we will find it. I'm not even joking. That's how I did so much learning through my career from like hyper analyzing photos that like professional sculptors would post like work like this, and they'd have random things laying in their desk. And I would just like look at the tools and see what they have and try like reverse engineer how they like made something. Because a lot of people, they don't like to share their process of how, you know, they'll show the finished work, but they won't share how they got there. And I remember one really successful reverse engineer was the guy did like scales of a dragon and it looked really good. I was looking on the little stuff he had on his desk, and it looked like he had like some sort of like a honeycomb, like a structure. And so I figured out he used the honeycomb to kind of stamp into the clay to get the scale pattern started, and then went in and just altered things. And yeah. Okay. Hey, thanks a lot, Slap. Clayton. Wife's birthday sculpt getting paid. Oh, wow. This looks really good, Clayton. I recognize it immediately. Halfway through the design on the sweater. I've had a shelf for a book nook for a while. Okay. Oh, I see. All right. Yeah, really good. You know, it's Animal Crossing, right? I'm pretty sure it's Animal Crossing. This definitely, you hit the likeness for sure. What kind of madman would just share his entire process? I know, right? And not charge anything for it. What a fool. What a foolish fool. I've come to break the chains of the chains of knowledge in the clay world. It'll never be the same after I'm gone. All right. Very nice, Clayton. Okay, so here. Got some food. I'm sharing some food. No, okay. Fishing? Someone's been fishing. Mr. Brightside, got a nice one on my last trip to Clear Lake, California. Look at that. It's a bass, right? I'm not too versed with fish, but I'm pretty sure that's a bass. Maybe. Watch out for the spiky fins. Nice. Animals. Opti. Ah, that looks like a good time. I love their little highlighter vests. It makes them run faster, you know that? Cute. Kitties. This one looks pretty calm. This one's like, what are you looking at? He's got them crazy eyes. He's about to do one of those random crazy cat maneuvers. A snail I encountered on my walk this morning. Oh yeah, I remember Funka sharing this. Wow, that's like one of those really big ones. Nice. Look at the textures. It's a good photo. Lots of textural reference going on here. Notice the striations in the shell going perpendicular to the way the shell is shaped. Something to mental note. I can see if you were to sculpt a snail like this, you could cast it in a translucent material. They really are very translucent. Very nice. Oh, that's right, your cat that's got the surgery, yeah. Cone of shame. Does not look happy. Kitty cats. Awesome. Around the world. Looks like Opti went on some sort of a camping trip here. What do we have here, huh? Oh, yeah, okay, I see. He's doing the old Viking camping setup here. Got a pan for cooking. A little bit of, what is that? Some 30%. Maybe like a whiskey. Not sure. Norwegian. Maybe a honey mead or something. See, this is the big orb weavers. We got those. Got those in the yard. Hammocking it. Nice. Cool. All right, I think that about does it. I don't want to check the school class stuff yet. DoorDash and couch. No Jones. Where do I load photos? So if you're new to Discord, you got food channel, greenhouse is like gardening stuff. So if you're into gardening, fishing channel, they're all kind of labeled here. Animals around the world, just kind of like out in the world exploring photos. And creative corner is up here. That's where you post any creative things you got going on. Working on more loot boxes, but not done enough to post yet. Okay. Photography, yeah, sure. Yeah. Whatever you want to share. Yeah. Yeah, there's this one that very wants to set up right on my front door and its web gets destroyed every single night. It finally gave up and moved its web because, you know. I saw there was a praying mantis body me and Emma found in the garden yesterday. It was just like decimated. Maybe it's the end of their life cycle right now. So, R.I.P. praying mantis. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Burgermeister recently completed a mini clay diorama from Silk Song release. Okay. Oh, nice. There's a Hollow Knight. Oh. Oh, I have a show and tell piece. Another thing we found we got home from our trip. All right. Let me show you. So we have really nice flowers in our front yard that I plant from seed, zinnias and marigolds and sunflowers. And we've been attracting this. It was like this one monarch butterfly was just like living there, hanging out like day after day. Well, we go on our trip to Wisconsin. And when we came back, this is what I saw. Just laying there by the flower patch that he used to hang out at. Body completely gone, just the wings. Like literally like removed the whole body, so I don't know what happened there. I was like, what the heck? Go away for a couple days and someone kills our butterfly. Probably maybe a bird or something. Yeah, I was just laying there. I was like, what? You know, I don't know. Yeah, the colors don't fade. That's what's interesting. Got new wings? Do they do that? I feel like probably more like it got eaten, but I know monarch butterflies give off some sort of a poison or something that birds usually don't eat them. There's certain bugs, they disguise themselves as monarch butterflies because of that feature that they have. I'll put that right up here. A little stream deck decorum. Ah, yes. Perfect. Oh, here we go. I got some more submissions here. They eat toxic milkweed. So yeah, they're supposed to be like toxic to birds. So I don't know what would have eaten them. Maybe praying mantis, but to eat the whole body, just the body, but not the wings. It's just interesting. A collection of my builds. Those are Haida books and our custom builds. Oh, okay. So they're like books that have like secret compartments in them. Wings don't taste good. Oh yeah? I actually quite like chicken wings. Thank you very much. Pretty cool. What's going on here with this guy? Needs more buffalo sauce. Cool. It's a nice collection of stuff. That looks like a nice little journal. Is that like almost looks like a mimic even. Okay, Deagle. Photo of Amtrak train seating at local station. Oh. Wait, is this a photo of a miniature, or is it one of those photos that you shoot in a way that makes it look like it's a miniature? I feel like it's the latter. Yes. The latter. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, that totally looks like a miniature. It's so clean. I'm gonna be that guy that takes photos of miniatures and then says it's a photo of a real thing that actually looks like a miniature. I know, it looks just like miniature. It's weird. It's all in the photographer's eye. What can I say? It's too clean. I know, right? Even like the dirt and stuff right here, but I can see it. If you really pay close attention, you can see like the way the grass is and stuff like here. Like it doesn't look like static grass. So cool. That's awesome. Oh, we got a food lovers submission. Fire cider. I was gonna make some of that this year too. Good old fire cider. Feel a little scratchy throat coming along, and just take a little shot of this. It'll fix you right up. Good old fire cider. Yum. Get some honey, get some fire cider with some onions on top of that. Well, no photos means it didn't happen. Oh, look at that, Looney Lorna submitting getting everybody hungry here. Hungry for the weekend. Is that chicken? Is that like a shepherd's pie? Wizard. Nice. Vegetable beef pie. Nice. Vegetable beef pie. Okay. How's my summer harvest this year? It was weird, to be honest. No, I had so many tomatoes that were just stayed green. It's like they didn't. Either they were turning red and the groundhog was literally eating all of them, or I don't know, it was just weird. I harvested some purple bell peppers recently. Lots of dried herbs. I have a whole bowl here of hops and some Japanese holeless popcorn. Yeah. Lots of garlic. Garlic definitely did really good. Yeah, it was very weird for tomatoes this year. Usually I have so many tomatoes that I'm just like pulling out buckets full. Not one bucket full this year. And there was tons of plants, tons of tomato plants, and tons of green tomatoes. But I also, so there's the groundhog. There's Annie also she forages and eats tomatoes. And Emma has learned how to pick ripe tomatoes, and she uses them for all her little projects outside and feeds them to Annie and stuff. So it could just be those three were just decimated, all the red ones. But let's see. Got a lot of beans, a lot of dried beans, and there's really big wasabi radishes out there that I haven't harvested yet. I'll harvest. I want to keep the biggest one to go to seed, but I'm curious to slice into a wasabi radish and just take a little bite. See how strong it is. I also got horseradish back there that I have to harvest. Yeah. I always ate all the peas in our garden as a child. A lot of basil. Yeah, see, this is a opal basil here. A purple basil variety. I need to get that in a jar now that it's dried out. So I do with all the herbs, I just kind of hang them. I got some thyme and rosemary over here. There's a fresh rosemary and some thyme. Once it dries out, it goes into jars. Some tobacco leaf over here. I got some more opal, basil, garlic. I didn't do any squash this year. I really stuck to my guns. I got about 3 watermelons just from one plant. They did okay. I had 2 cucumber plants, but they didn't really do well. Trying to think what else. The amaranth did very good. I still need to harvest a lot of it. Yeah, let me condition some clay so we can get ready. Got about 5 minutes and we'll open things up for troll heads. If anybody wants to get one made today, get ready. On your marks, I'll put a message in chat, and then afterwards you're gonna type the message troll after my message in chat. Okay, that's how we'll do it. And then this week, if all of the ones that want to get one made could tell us your prompt at the beginning, because we want to record, we want to kind of pick which one will be good to make a recording of. So if you're one of the first 4 to type the troll, if you want to commission one to be made, just let us know what your prompt or idea is at the beginning here. So if you could. And just so people know, it's this is what we're looking at here for the troll heads. Comes in a nice box just like this. They're all numbered and signed. And you can pick whatever kind of head you want to challenge me to make. And I will make it. It's $75 for a fully painted one, or 50 for an unpainted one. So, and shipping will have to goes on top of that after. Goes on top, but we can't figure that out till after. So, but yeah. So if you're interested in getting one made, they make great gifts, or you can start collecting them yourself. It can be whatever. It's totally open. Could be, a lobster astronaut or something, whatever kind of challenge you might have. I will do my best to bring it to fruition. Just conditioning some clay here. Oh yeah, let me change the title. 75 for the fully painted one, and 50 for. Well, I just use PayPal. You just send it through PayPal. If you're selected, please don't send me any money unless you're one of the 4, because we're going to only do 4 each Friday. So just wait. Do not send me any money, please. Sereb. Okay, hold on 1 second here. Let me get this going here. Oh, wait. Okay. We've got 2 more minutes. I want to wait till 11 because we always tell people 11 in case someone's showing up. And then we're going to make all 4 of them right here in one sitting. So it's going to be cool for you guys to watch the process. So no donation. Deagle. You playing games with me here, Deagle? Yeah, you messing around. All right, one more minute. So I'm gonna type in chat. I'm gonna type go in chat. As soon as you see it in the chat, you type in troll in all caps if you'd like to commission one of these, okay? And it'll be the first 4 that get the spot, okay? That's how we're gonna do this. So as soon as you see me say go in the chat, then you type in troll, okay? I'll wait till it's 11 on the dot here. So it's coming soon. So, okay. All right, it's now 11. Ready, set, go. Ah, look at that. Faux pas ready for it. This is too stressful. All right, we got Clayton. Clayton's disqualified. Do you want one, Clayton? Or are you just messing? Because if so, we have our 4. No, messing. Okay. All right, we have 3, so there's 1 more spot if anyone wants to take it. If you get, so we got faux pas first, Jones second, Crystallarium third. If you guys could tell us your prompts, faux pas already gave us theirs. So Jones and Crystallarium, let us know your prompts, and then you 3 go ahead and just you can just send me the 75 and a tip, and I will message you once we have them boxed up on Twitch to get your address later for shipping. So that's kind of how we do that. Right here. Just the regular tip. Just the regular tip link works fine. Streamlabs tip. That'll do it. 75 if you want it painted. 50 if you don't want it painted. If you want it unpainted. But they all come in the fancy box. So, a journalist like Hunter S. Thompson or the fictional Spider Jerusalem painted. Or the fictional Spider Jerusalem. A journalist like Hunter S. Thompson. Okay, let me look that up real quick. Hunter S. Thompson. So, okay, so like glasses, hat. Okay, I see. Okay. Or, so I get to choose here, huh? Oh, interesting. Spider Jerusalem. What is that? The interesting props. Okay, all right. Interesting. I do like. Okay, maybe we'll go with the second option. Interesting. Right, I think I got the same one. Yep, okay, I got the same one. Popped up here. Can I please challenge you to make a cute, meek-looking troll with antlers with a crystal coming out of its head? And it's looking up in wonder at or cross-eyed trying to look at it. Okay, so crystal on the head, little horns. cute, mute troll looking up at the crystal that's coming out of its head. Okay. All right, cool. Very nice. All right. Both interesting. Yeah, different demeanors. Both those characters, similar but different. I'd like to get another, but I have to pay rent. Well, you pay for your rent, Looney Lorna.
Well, I normally don't take coin for magic, but this is a special case.
So we just need Jones's prompt, and we still have a fourth slot open. If I think we still have a fourth slot open. No, Corvic took it.
Thank you for your incredible artwork and allowing us to acquire a piece of it.
Yeah. No, thank you guys so much for supporting my work, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You did that correctly, yep. Okay, let's see here. So we need Jones and Corvic's prompt, and I'm gonna get started on the first one. Let me change my title here, and then we'll get going here. Cool. So far, we got two very interesting things here. Now, is there a particular type of troll? I wonder. Okay, yeah, troll. Okay. Let's see. But we're gonna start with Spider Jerusalem.
Well, I normally don't take coin for magic, but this is a special case.
Brohe. Wait, who's Brohe? That's me. Okay. Thank you, Brohe.
Trollhead 919.
919 trollheads coming right up. Just gonna have to submit a little bit more money for that. Okay. Every Friday, yeah. So if you missed out this Friday, we do this every Friday. Okay, so. Yeah, I know, right? All right. Okay, I'm ready. Just Corvic and Jones, whenever you get the chance to plop your prompt, whatever your idea is, in the chat, and we are gonna start with Spider Jerusalem is his name. First time I'd seen this character. There we go. I have this box, by the way, so we have to make sure that they fit in the box. This will be our test box. Frog pirate. Oh, ooh. That's nice. Eye patch, hook hand, peg leg. Don't need no symmetry. All right, let's see here. Now this guy's got no hat or hair, so we can go a little bit more bulbous on the head here. You good if I include shipping here? Yeah, is it? Yeah, you can include shipping if you know what the shipping is. That's fine. If you're in the U.S., it seems like seven bucks.
Well, I normally don't take coin for magic, but
it hasn't. It's all pretty much been $7 in the U.S. Painted for the win. All right. Hey, thank you so much, there,
Painted
Fopar.
for the win.
I'm tempted to cut out little, yeah. But the glasses can just cut like a clear plastic cup or something to make the glasses actually translucent. Okay. There we go, a little bit more head shape. All right. Spider Jerusalem. Get our center line going here.
Well, I normally don't take coin from magic.
Keep the change.
This is a special case.
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
Frog pirate. Shipping. Keep the change. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Did they mean literal Spider Jerusalem, or do they mean like? But I mean, Spider Jerusalem in my own style, I imagine. Oh, or okay, yeah. You know what? Let me just check the prompt. Is it the one guy that's like Spider Jerusalem? Okay, let me check this really quick here. I see. I thought it was a this or that choice. Let me just double check before I get ahead of myself here. Scrolling up. Yeah, oh, hardcore, I just saw it. Yeah, I'm going to Germany soon. We're going for a month. Middle of October to middle of November. Wait, where's the original comment posted here? Going back up. Oh, I can't scroll up that far. Hold on. Happy with anything similar, just for him to use conceptually. Okay, all right, cool. Okay. All right. Back on track here. Get some eyeballs. It's got quite a big smile. This is a lot of fun. I agree. always do the teeth first on a character who's got his mouth open like this. Top teeth above the bottom teeth. Bandobras. Bolror Took. Leader of the Hobbit army of the Greenfields. Oh boy. Alright. The Jones challenge coming in a little bit bigger tooth here. Okay. He's got like a little cigarette coming out right here. Leave some room for that. Get the gum line in. Okay, now let's build up this. Got kind of a square jaw, pretty manly jaw. Oh, he has like a butt chin. Build that up. Build up the jawline. So we got ball. Wow, not a single lady sculpture. Hey, that's a good Friday for me. Woohoo! Good. Jeez, man. What was it? Last Friday we had 3 ladies. We'll be done by noon. Lady lobster astronaut. Oh my goodness. I did my time last time. Building up that jawline. Let's get some cheeks going here. Cheeky fellow. Wait, isn't... Yeah, but it's a troll. Can look just like the guy troll. Just a cuter troll. I'm imagining Crystallarium wants something like the trolls that are in Frozen. Those like stone trolls that raised Kristoff. Something in that realm. But like a crystalline version. Oh yeah. You want to work from the inside out. That's for sure. You could even sculpt the teeth and then bake it, and then sculpt the face over the teeth. Because that's how it works. In reality, our teeth don't move. They don't shift around and move. But our face meat moves around the teeth and the bone structure. So you guys want to establish that first. Okay, all right. All right. Let's get this nose in here. Yeah, you always want to establish the thing that doesn't move before doing the thing that, you know. It's just like when the object, the hand that's holding the object doesn't shape itself around my hand. It's my hand that shapes around the object. So that means we want to make the object first and then sculpt the hand around it. So that's kind of how you figure out those kind of orders of operations. Face meat. The cheeks. The cheeks are the best meat. Most tender. Blend it all in here. Got some good ones, yeah. Very unique. Lots of fun. Now this one I can spend a little bit more time on the face because there's really not a lot going on in the second layer. Because usually the second layer is like hats or hair. This guy's got neither of those. So it can be a little bit more. A little bit more with the face stage. Deluxe anxiously waiting. Yeah, we got a 1 week turnaround time on these. So once the ones today will be shipped out in usually about a week. These ones today will get finished today sculpting, and then they get painted all throughout the week next week, and then we ship them out that Monday, following Monday or Tuesday usually. Actually, to those that have, for those of you that are on the lineup for today, if you would like to whisper me on Twitch and send me your shipping information, just write what your character is and write your shipping information. That'd be very helpful. So I don't have to go on a scavenger hunt later. He has like one hair, maybe two. Crystallarium. Yeah, you can collect them. Build an army of crystal trolls. Jones was talking about making a whole chess set one week at one piece at a time. Oh, now we gotta do the work. I get $5. That's 75 back, please. Jones, I have yours. If I don't have your information already, as long as you haven't moved, I think I should be good for you there, Jones. What's the hardest thing for me to sculpt? The hardest thing to sculpt for me is likenesses, specifically female likenesses, meaning it looks exactly like a specific person. Expressive female likenesses. There we go. Very difficult. No matter how many times I do likenesses, it seems like the struggle is always pretty much there. The likenesses get better, but the struggle to get there is still very much a struggle. Okay, I think we start working in the eyes here. Yes, it does, Deagle. Right, let's fill out the eyebrows and the nose. I'm kind of like angry eyebrowed characters. I think I like filling in the eyebrows before doing the eyes. Nice, Jones. Members. Moldy bread. What do you mean? Oh, you're gonna want a male version? Look, I'm very distracted right now, okay? Focus mode. Oh, I see, okay. I promise you I won't remember. That's a guarantee. You will have to tell me again. Yeah, I got no problem doing male characters. That is my comfort zone. A little bit more now. He's got an interesting shaped nose. An angry pixie cat family. Let's squish those in a little bit. Well, I guess if you mix pixie cat lady together, you get Avatar characters. You get James Cameron avatars. Let's do the eyelids now. Navi. That's the word I was looking for. James Cameron Smurfs. James Cameron, Pocahontas, Protoss. All right, you got me there. That's much better. You have not enough pylons. You know, one of my early original character pieces I had made was a Protoss, like caveman, like a pre-technology Protoss idea. It was pretty cool. There's a lot of opportunity, I think, for build a whole kind of idea there. Yeah, he had like a loincloth and like a spear, but like the tip of the spear was like shaped like the Protoss logo. And let's get those nostrils in there a little bit more. Easel. Be the easel. How you doing? All right, now we wake up his eyes. Wakey, wakey.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need
buddy.
to rest and refresh.
Hey, buddy. Hey, thank you so much for the 4 months there, buddy. Heartbreak. Let's see what we have. I appreciate it, my friend. Thanks for sticking with me. With every sorrowful moment lies the potential for unexpected beauty, waiting to be discovered by those with the courage to seek it out. That's very true. It's the times of sorrow we grow the most, friends. Hey, Deagle. Hey, we'll catch you later, man. Have a wonderful weekend. Wakey, wakey.
Spare a coin for an old beggar.
Ah, thanks, Deagle. Thank you, my friend. We did. We dove deep into the depths of the Discord. And there was just a Balrog down there waiting for us. Classic story. Never gonna learn. So many recipes for lembas bread on the net. I always imagine it was like a giant soggy crouton. You know, the crouton that was like in the dressing for too long. That's how I always imagined it. Flavor and texture. Why soggy? Because when they bite it, it's got like that chewy crouton kind of texture. When they bite it in the movie. It was actually just shortbread cookies. No. Look, Sam would have been excited to have shortbread cookies on his journey. That doesn't fit. Now, soggy croutons, he would get sick of that for sure. It was alright for a little while, but then you're just like, man, sick of these soggy croutons. Dries out and becomes crispy, but yeah, exactly. From the fires of Mount Doom. Just like retoasting.
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
La vida looks 14 months already, huh? Crazy. Thank you. Love potion. Even the greatest warrior does not emerge victorious in every battle. Value your failures just as much as your victories. Easy thing to say, hard thing to do. I think we'll brush this down here. Make the back of his head a little bit bigger. Ears, eyes, and the cigarette. Let's brush it. That is pretty crazy, isn't it? Resin, a lot of resin stuff tends to hold up in with heat, but the clear I could see it kind of maybe yellowing or color shifting. That would be the only thing that I would be concerned about. I wouldn't be worried about the structural integrity, but more of the the clear resin kind of yellowing or something. Okay. All right, Kevin. Hey, thanks for chilling. Appreciate it. Now let's do also a bigger brush. First wave of done on this one. This is number one still, so you're good. How you doing, Funka? We saw your art and your snail.
Yeah, I'm almost ready, Dad, and I'm gonna be the one that's gonna take it to Mom.
Oh yeah? You can be very careful.
Yeah.
All right, cool. First troll head.
First troll head.
Yeah, first one.
What is it?
It's his name's. What's his name? Spider Jerusalem. Character.
Is he a spider?
No, he's got a spider tattooed on his head.
Spider tattoo. Oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
right there.
Mm-hmm. All right, there you go. Be careful. Thank you.
Mom, I got it.
All right, head number 2. Bando Brass Bolroer Took, leader of the Hobbit army of the Greenfields. Oh boy. Okay, and I have some notes on this one. Let's see. He was very tall, broad, and strong for a hobbit, but Tolkien doesn't provide details. Most artistic interpretations give him rustic, rugged hobbit features, brown hair, ruddy skin, and a robust look. I'm imagining like a hobbit with like a really nice, strong jawline, very confident look, like a dwarf without a beard. All right, let's see. Let's do Hobbit on roids. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see. Let me pull up. This is our second Hobbit trollhead. Probably should have at least a 5 o'clock shadow. Yeah. I don't know. Do hobbits even grow facial hair? I'm doing good, Funka. How are you? Bust. Sideburns, yeah, like just that's extreme for them, just having sideburns. Okay, I'm just looking for an expression reference here.
and confident, stoic.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's get some more clay in the mix here. Number 2. Here we go. The warrior hobbit. Wait, where's that coming from? Oh. Gaston-like. I mean, he's pretty, he's probably the most confident, beardless man I've ever known. Gaston. Okay. Basic head shape. Give the face a nice roll here. The following light. Hello. How you doing? All right. What's up, Fee? Start with some eye sockets. Oh, nice, cheesy. College, huh? I'm gonna give him one of those like broad noses, where his like eyebrows go straight down to his nose. A warrior nose. Oh, nice. Five Nights at Freddy characters. I am familiar with this topic. Little lip area. Gil-galad. I think he said like Giga Gandalf. I don't know why. That's not right. We need like like broad-shouldered, giant jaw Gandalf. Jim Bro Gandalf. Even a little bit more. Not a single bit of cheek on him. It's all cheekbone. He's never smiled a day in his life. Nice. I'm not too familiar with the characters. I just know of kind of the universe that it's from. Let's get a little bit more jaw muscle. All right, let's bring it all together.
Ooh, that's a nice potter.
Hey, Funka. Thank you so much. Nice potter indeed. Thank you very kindly. Elrond's daddy. I'm bad with actors' names. Oh, hey, Following Light. Sorry about that. Yeah. Hey, you have a good one. And yeah, that my name is Chris. That's right. Logan's brother. I don't know if I ever saw that one. What? Logan has a brother? Just give him one of those like crooked noses.
La 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 la. Thank you.
Oh, lovely performance. Thank you, Funka. Thank you very kindly. Mixed media sideburns? Nah, I would sculpt sideburns in. He's gonna get some sideburns. We'll see. Right now, I'm just worried about face shape and structure. The second phase is when we make those decisions. LEDs for eyes. A whole body for a neck, right? With a scenic base attached to the body. I think he needs a scar. Classic tough guy scar. Maybe on a chin. Like his chin stopped an axe. Full swing, you know, just stopped it. When he was like 5 years old. They knew he was different from the very beginning. A strange boy. He didn't want to sit around and eat breakfast for very long. In fact, he called food fuel. Didn't really enjoy his meals. Strange hobbit indeed. .3D voice. That's a feature. Some eyeballs in there. Spino, hello Spino. There's just over on my DeviantArt page, there's a video of the making or the kind of the unboxing. That's it. I think that's the only place we got it. Oh, okay, you saw the video on YouTube. Yeah, that's all we got, unfortunately. I don't think we have any other photos. Good old DeviantArt. A bit more on the eye here. This is Bandorbras. Is his name. The tallest hobbit that ever existed. Okay, here's the chin scar. And an eyebrow scar. Alright. Oh wait, a few lines here. Oh. That's a good face for him. All right, there we go. Number 2, first stage of number 2. Let me go refill my coffee real quick, and then we're gonna do number 3. A cute meat troll with antlers and a crystal on its head, looking up at it in wonder or cross-eyed. Okay, trying to see it. Got it. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. Just a few moments, and we'll jump into number 3. Be right back. All right. Now, I already know what I'm going to use for. I just so happen to have a whole drawer full of crystals to choose from. Somewhere around one of these drawers. Aha. Crystallarium. All right, let me let's see. Okay, let me see the prompt again. Cute, meek troll. Okay, we get that. Not ugly troll. Yes. Yeah, I like those whiter faced trolls, kind of like got a good idea here. All right, I have a direction. We have a direction. Can you do Owlman next from DC Universe? Well, see, these are all requested by people from the chat room. It's a commissioned thing that we do each Friday, so you can get one, but you're gonna have to wait till next Friday. We're all sold out this week. Let's see what we got here. We got some. Find a proper crystal. Oh. Oh. Not too big, not too small. Just right. Oh, that might be a good one right there. Let's grab a few to pick from. To implement when the time is right. Big honker that one is. Where'd you get all those from? What, you guys don't have a drawer full of crystals in your room? I thought it was a pretty normal thing to have. It's got a decent shape to it. That one's nice and skinny. Okay. Put that back. All right. Still make it look like a Diablo Soulstone, huh? Hey, we'll be doing this pretty much every Friday. Foreseeable future there, Funka. You're gonna get it one of these times. I just know it. Except next Friday. We're not going to be here next Friday. Sorry. Alright. So we're going for a more of whiter than... Ball head shape. Okay. Hey Arnold. Was that one of those shows for you guys too, where like it wasn't really the one you would like go out of your way to watch, but if it was there, you would watch it? That was one of those shows for me. It's Hey Arnold, but you know, I'll watch it. It's whatever. Not my favorite, but I'll take it. There's certain iconic episodes I'll never forget, like the one with the eating contest one. Remember that one? I always wanted stuffed bell peppers, even though I didn't like peppers after watching that one. Maybe I did like it a lot, but I don't know. I'd prefer Angry Beavers or something else. I think Cat Dog was one of those shows too, where it's like it was just on all the time. Wasn't one I would go seek, but it was just always there. Sure. Okay, it's blended the nose here.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, thank you for the 6 months there. Ikuts. One of those has got to be right? Few more times. Ikuts. Cuts. That's all I got. Uts. Ikits. Akut. Aikits. Aikits. Too much. Bless you. Hey, your most recent oil pastel, like super next level stuff. So you've definitely seen some improvement on your journey. Nostrils. Nostrils, crystal pupils. Okay, let's see. I can probably this one. All right. I think we'll clean that up with the brush. We can do the antlers and fur and stuff. Yeah. All right, let's clean it up with the brush. That's a fun one. I mean, they're all fun in their own way, but it's definitely they're unique. It's like a troll, a troll type of troll that grows crystals, like how humans, lose their teeth at a certain point. You know, when a kid loses its first tooth, it's all shocking and scary. Oh, you got your first crystal. It's okay, Professor. Every classroom has its fate. brush the neck. Should be good. Yeah. That'll be a fun one. Okay, I can go in the oven. Next one. Oh. Frog pirate. Mm-hmm. There's a frog pirate in the game. God, what was that game called? Ghost of a Tale. Goofy frog pirate locked in the dungeon. He's a fun character. That's what it reminds me of. Roish, Arbit. Yahar. Mm-hmm.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Reaper Miniatures. Hey, good day to you. Happy Friday. Welcome in. We're sculpting troll heads. Join us. These are quick sculptures of character heads that the community commissions and challenges me to do. We've already found our 4 for today, and we're about to start the last one, which will be Frog Pirate. Just wondering how far frog we go. Real frog or a cartoony frog? Froggy. Such a wide head they have, those frogs. Froggy. Kind of want to go a little bit more stylized here. Okay. I'm ready. Now I want to scale the head down so we can have room for the hat. Need a good pirate hat. With a skeleton monkey. Oh, so unrelenting you are. Unrelenting. Okay. Yeah, this would be a perfect one if I had some ball, some wooden beads. Got some pearls here. Pearly beads. I do have some wood beads. I'm just not sure. They might be too big. Got some to choose from. This would definitely be a good one for some round bead eyes. These ones might be okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's give these a try. Got these ones, and we got these ones. Those are probably too big, and then these ones in the middle. Let's grab 2 of those out. Could see those ones actually being just right. Okay. Let's see. Bogey. Ship it. I think I want some clay glue in here. Paint clay glue over these. Down a little further. Miss Piggy next. No. Make him give him the stink eye. Nah, I don't think we're gonna try to eye patch a frog's eye. I think that would be a very brave quest. We're not gonna brave those waters. Quadruple XL eye patch for the frog's eye.
La 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 la. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Arbit. Yar. Yarbit. I've been working with polymer clay for pretty much my whole career. It's about 15 years. You discovered me precisely when you were meant to. If you had discovered me sooner, you wouldn't have been ready. If you had discovered me later, you wouldn't have been interested. Precisely when you were meant to. Old. You're old. No, not for myself. For individuals or companies. Hey, thanks, Cookie. Glad to have you on board, matey. You're a bit. All pieces are made for prosperity. Yes. All pieces are made for food in my belly, the roof over my head. I'm an alchemist. I transmute clay into food and shelter and clothing. Yeah, my game time is pretty much me and Emma time now. So we just game it up together on the weekends. We've played through quite a few games together already. Our one we just started, which we're very excited to get into this weekend, is Pally World. Is that what it's called? Pal World? Pal World? It's like a creature collecting type game, base building, as far as I can tell. Yeah, I mean, she specifically asked for a game that involved kind of capturing creatures and, you know, taking care of them. She really likes stuff like that. Did some research and found that one to be a highly suggested one. All right, I think we'll brush that down and yeah. Max out XP game and egg hatching time, or it can be a slog. Okay, thank you for the suggestion. Appreciate that. Yeah, I saw there was some game setting tweaks that people were suggesting. Yeah, I don't want it to be an eternal wasteland. Something we can just enjoy passively on the weekends for a while. Cleft lip. No, frogs have this little kind of like, almost like how dogs and cats have this little kind of lip separation going on there. It's just very subtle. Searching frog clips. Be right back. Learn something new from reference each time. Well, I saw they had. I think they have slimes from Slime Rancher in that game too, which me and Emma really enjoyed playing Slime Rancher 2 together. So it'd be cool to kind of see characters from other games kind of reemerge. Let's see, we played through Squirreled Away together. I think our first game we played together was whatchamacallit? The one with the theme park design, what's it called? Planet Coaster. That was our first one. My goal is through gaming to develop Emma's keyboard and mouse usage skills. It's actually working pretty good. She's already really proficient. We played this point and click puzzle adventure game called Lost in Play. It was really good. Roller Coaster Tycoon. No, Planet Coaster. It's kind of like that. You design theme parks and stuff. Okay. This is a pirate frog. Going to be. Okay. That ends round 1 of the 4 troll heads for today. We're going to start round 2, which will be the accessorizing stage. Second layer, Spider Jerusalem, Bopar. Okay, I do need to make another stand here. Yeah. Fridays have turned into quite a okay, this one. Let's see if I got you know what that should do. long but fruitful, right? All right. Just need my drill. Where did I put it? Where art thou, drill? I think maybe it's in the other room still. Ah, no, there it is. Aha. I need a proper drill bit here. That's a pretty snug fit. All right, we're ready. Now this fella, actually wait, pull that reference back up. He gets an accessory and what was his name? Jerusalem Artichoke or Jerusalem Artichoke? No, that's not him. Spider Jerusalem. Spider Artichoke. Some clay glue for the eyes. A bit of a get the pupil in there. Let's do the back of the head and the ears, and maybe the framework for the glasses. Everything but the actual glasses part. We'll do mixed media for that. Nice. How you doing there, Frog? Doing good. It's not air dry now. You have to cook it in the oven. It's oven cure. Let's just see. I gotta start checking this now. Perfect. Let's get these ears in here. Need a loop tool. Green Goblin, yeah, pretty much. Green Goblin meets Mr. Clean. Yeah, I already checked the box. We're good. Small face print. Yeah. It's gotta fit in the box. That's the new rules. So my game plan is to sculpt what I want and just smush it in this box and make it until it fits, and then we're good. Form fitted. Some assembly required. No, like while it's still in the raw state, then I take it and I just kind of, put it in here and I just smush it until it fits. And then ta-da! Considerable assembly required. No assembly required. All right, let me brush this. Just needs his little cigar and a piece of glasses frame. Longer. Okay, and then the rest will be mixed media for the glasses. Probably a piece of wire. And then just 2 pieces of plastic. Yeah, this fits. There we go. Painting and finishing. That was a pretty fun one. Next. Ah, yes, this fine fellow here. A warrior hobbit. I feel like you should have like a Rambo bandana or like a headband, right? With the hobbit hair all like fluffing out the sides. What kind of armor did hobbits wear? Hey, full part, thank you for supporting my work. Glad you like it so far. Wild man looking. Hey, what's up, Finish? I do. Yeah, we live stream a lot, actually. Not the correct answer, but I figure pots and pans. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he would wear. So the guy give him those halfling ears. Wait, do the hobbits still have pointed ears? Do they? In Lord of the Rings universe, I think they have regular ears. That's right. Okay. Hobbits are pointed. Oh, are they? Yeah, I guess they are. Have you even seen the movies? Like, these details don't really matter, right? You just don't pay attention to that. Did they really have pointed ears? Pointed ears have become normal. Wait, are you sure? Are you sure they're pointed ears? I thought they were just bigger ears. Kind of big circular with pointed tip backwards. Barely pointed. Aha. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Let's drill this hole and get started here. Okay. We shall start with the eyes first. And he's become very much like Sadie. They're demanding. Yeah, this apparently was the biggest of all the hobbits. Could even ride a horse. He was big enough. I'm here. We just begun the accessorizing of your hobbit warrior. Strider. Mushroom Strider. It's the farthest from home he's ever been. No, we never stream evening on Fridays. It's like grumpy Buzz Lightyear. To infinity and beyond. Hey, what's up, Dashido? Buzzkill Lightyear. Relax, man. Okay. So yeah, like I said, I'm thinking headband like Conan. Is it Conan? Does Conan wear a headband? An armored circlet. Is that what he wears? It's a tiara. Dang. Let me see. So I got a leather circlet. Just trust. That's what we're going for. Okay. Fill in the top of the head shape here. I've been sculpting for about 15 years. Just abouts. Just give it one of those leather football helmets. I feel like hobbits would think that that was really good armor. Since the dawn of time. I do remember you. How you doing, John? Spidik. Naruto headband, forehead protector. Let's see. This one. Okay. Oh, right now I have a picture of Conan on my screen just to see how his headbands looks. But that's how I create. You come up with ideas and then you back up your ideas with reference, meaning you know what you're trying to do, so you look up images that support what you're trying to do. That way you're not flying blind, essentially. So now do this. Hey, welcome back. Samson Hobbit. Someone prayed. No. No. Those are illegal here. Hair or helmet? Hair. bulk his neckline up a little bit. No, No, I just picked I had a reference image just for the expression I was looking for and like the strong jaw. And then I just decided I want him to have a little bit crazier hair. So I was thinking more of like a armored headband with a kind of like the Conan-esque look. Fabio Baggins. Get like a really nice Adam's apple here. I've heard of this. I've heard this name a few times. Yeah, I'll do the ear sticking out too. Yeah, I agree. Fabio Goosebane. We need learner members. Ooh, gotta roll. right, I think a little mixed media element on his little headband should tie it off. Let's see here. Rainbow Baggins. It's a nice something that says power. Something that says Shire. One of these. This one or this one? Do we already use that one? I can't remember. Maybe this one. Just have to chop this. Be too native looking. And maybe one of these guys. Yeah, actually, no, that's a good one. All right. Let me just brush it down a little bit. Oh wait, ears. I almost forgot the ears. Tips of the ears. And one more. That's too big. Conan the Hobbit. I am no man. All right, there we go. Number 2. Contestant number 3. Let me go use the restroom and refill my coffee though real quick. I'll be right back. Right. Oh, thank you, Mr. Jones. Thank you for your support. All right. Let's see here. Where can you buy clay? Exclamation point. Oh wait, no. You're not. You're on Facebook. Oops. Go to cosclay.com. It's COSCLAY. All right. Break time's over. Next contestant. Oh, sorry. I was supposed to mute. Oops.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
135 months of support. Gesture. Thank you so much, man. Oh,
Could someone please direct me to the cnotbusch kingdom? Which direction is that?
right that way, sir. Back that way. Hey, Zester Jester, 135 months, and Arcotufus with the $10 tip. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you both very much for your support. Cast Clay, no, Cos, COSCLAY.com. That's the maker. All right, this one's for you, Zester Gesture. In every darkness, there is a glimmer of light. Look for it and let it guide you to a brighter tomorrow. Or into the belly of the creature using bioluminescence to trick you. One or the other. Okay, let's see here. Ugh. Sculpting searches. Oh, jeez. I'm breaking stuff. Okay, oops, sorry about that. Dark wisdom. Alright, no more stretches. There we go. Okay. Okay, let's do, we'll do like a layer of kind of fur, and then we'll stick on some antlers and some ears. As long as time. All right, here we go. Thanks. Sunil. A cute apple face. Corvick. I don't know what you're talking about. I think he got hit in the head and saw like green for a second. What happens to some people? Glad you're back with us, though, Corvick. Elperen. Hello. Hey, thank you. Hey, Loose Noodle, awesome. Yeah, I didn't see your message earlier. Sorry. Cool. Which one was yours again? Glad it was well received, my friend. Thank you so much for supporting my work. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Cool. She's one of them crazy ones. You don't wanna cross her. You can just see it in her eyes. Helping hands. I've seen those before. It's not really needed. Not really necessary here. I've used bench vices before that have a. Whatchamacallit, ball jointed bench vices. But it's nice to be able to hold and move it around, to see things better. Poor Loose Noodle's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and to see those eyes glaring from across the room with the smile. Wake up at 3 a.m. The eerie feeling of something off in the room. Yeah, right. Every time you blink as you're passing out, she moves a little bit closer. Do you think you improve a lot every time you do this? Yeah, especially when you're first getting started, you'll improve quite a bit. But I still feel improvement every time I do sculpting. I still feel improvement. Okay, let's do. I want to do like a little tuft of hair. We did do show and tell earlier, yeah. Oh, which one did you? What one was yours? You can also go and watch the VOD to see what I said. Just skip to that part. Let's make some antlers here. Right. What's up, Zilla? Hey, thanks, Zilla. I recently did a pumpkin monster for the troll heads too. Very similar to that kind of style. I'm good. I'm glad you're happy there, Crystallarium. Me too. This is fun, man. This really does push me into realms I wouldn't have explored any other circumstance. Okay, let's see here. I was gonna do little ears too. Okay, let's do just little ears right here. As soon as you said troll, I knew I was going to do something more like those rock trolls from Frozen. Let's do the other one. This is just an original character that we're making based on a prompt that was given to us. All right. Very good. Now we just need to add some texture all around here. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I've done ears that way many times. All right, let's just give the ears, the horns, and the fur brushing towards the bottom here so it kind of blends in. That should be good, though. I think that's a good one right there. Should also brush those parts down with some clay glue. This clay glue will give these parts stability or more durability. Right. One, two, and three. Interesting decision. Well, we don't have all the time in the world to do everything with these, so the paint crew will make the smooth neck blend in. Once it's all the same color, it'll look good. All right. Last but not least, Pirate Frog. Mr. Corvik. That's the dowel rod. Oh, there. Old Greenbeard. And we're just gonna make a really nice pirate hat. With the drill. Jack-o'-lantern is what you would have chosen. You like the pumpkins, do you? I'm gonna pencil in the pupil to give us an idea on kind of what we're going for here. Hey, Gunrunner. Hey, we're on our last one here. Give him the old frog eye. Crazy frog eyes. Giving his frog eye look. Crystallarian. We got time. We got time. All right, now we start with his kind of bandana. I think we do a bandana with a classic pirate hat. Should do the trick. Invest our points into that. One gives you bad vibes. He's a swindler. A swashbuckler. What color? Well, probably green and yellow for the frog, and red for the bandana, and black maybe with gold trimming for the hat. But I don't paint. My wife is the painting department. It's the final say on colors. Not my department. It's above my pay grade. I'm just here to smush around clay, not worry about anything else. Right in the eye. Do our little tied off ends here. Right. It's not a hat. Very good observation. It's a bandana. Hat comes next. Oh yeah. Okay, next comes the hat. Now I have to be careful about our size here. Let's see how we're doing. We need to go essentially straight up. Good. Okay, time for hat. Okay, now I have to cut it. Now we have to cut it. Oop. Let me set this down. Oh, I just thought of something. Might have a tiny skull in my greebly box. That would save us some time. I'm not sure where my greebly box is, though. Yeah, does it happen often? Yeah, look at that, perfect. Well, that's some added production value. Pre-made greeblies. All right, let's add the skull. And then we'll give it just a little bit of a really quick leather texture here. I'll add the skull. Cool. Froggy Jones. I'll use a clay glue to brush away our fingerprints. That'll do it. That'll do it pretty good, I think. It seems that part of myself that can't stop progression from happening is happening with the troll heads. So next week I'm gonna have to try to keep it in check. always before we know it, Fridays are gonna become 24-hour streams, and my whole weekly routine will get ruined. I can't stop myself. Ah, yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. It's funny what a little detail, pre-made detail can do. There they are. Quite a batch. Yeah, no, thank you guys so much for supporting my work. I appreciate it. It is my pleasure to make stuff like this. This is fun work for me. So, hold on, let me just look at that really quick. It's work, but it is fun to do. Fun to let loose and just, do something like this. So thank you guys very much for supporting me. And I look forward to seeing, well, next Friday we will be out of town, so no Trollheads next Friday. We got another little trip / meetup weekend trip going on, so it'll be the Friday, not next Friday, but the one after. We'll do some more, so there we go. Trolls getting better and better by the day. Oh, man. Okay. All right. Well, I need to get out of here and start the weekend. It's been a long Friday. Thank you, everybody, very much for joining me. We got a lot of work done. 4 heads, some work on our dragon, show and tell. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you very much for your support, and I look forward to seeing you guys on Sunday for class. There's a chance I'll go through my light stuff, but there's a chance Oh, speaking of which, class will be starting at 8, not at 9. And there's a chance we'll just be doing homework again this week, just to get my bearings straight for making sure we have the lights and we're ready to actually move on to the next. But maybe we will. Maybe we will. I don't know. I'll post the morning of during Discord. So, but anyways, let's find someone to raid, and I'm gonna get on out of here. Let's see here. Yeah, thank you, everybody. And everyone that got a piece made today, they're going to be painted throughout the week. And I'll be sure to message you and let you know when we're getting ready for, or when we're ready for shipping and all that fun stuff. So stay tuned. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? Let's go raid Kantar. That's a good idea. Kantar's doing some sculpting. Kantar actually got a troll head from me just recently, so perfect. Maybe Kantar will show it off. We'll see. All right. Till next time, my friends. Bye-bye.